James. Hi Fries. Hi Zenovi. You like the chili dog emote? I'm glad you liked the starting soon screen. It was a lot of work, so thank you for that. And I'm very happy with it, honestly. How's it going? It's okay. There's some things that, you know, I don't want to talk about on stream that probably will take a while to get resolved, but my old jeans. Oh. I've changed my jeans since then. I feel like I should refilm some of this stuff, but that would be a lot of work. Maybe. Yeah. Here we go. Is this reactive? On? I can't tell. No, it doesn't look like it's gonna respond. No? Thank you, Zonobi. Hi, JJ. For some reason, my reactives are not reacting. Very peculiar. Oh, what? Why? What could possibly be causing that? Hi folks, bigger is better, as they say. You would say that. You. How you doing, Foxy? Oh. I'm a giant mantis now. He has growing boob syndrome. Thank you for 115 stream streak. That's ridiculous. That is so stupid. Why? Hang on, I'm just gonna like see if I can fix this. Now, is that working? No, that's still not working. Fuck's sake. Okay, right. I wasn't gonna use Warudo today, but I guess I have to use Warudo today because I can't just have a PNG on screen or like a GIF. Nora. I'm gonna... Why would... Thank you, Nora. Thank you. How are you doing, Nora? Welcome in, Kyra. I'm your friend now. Shut up, JJ. You trying to make me blush? A hot minute to set up Warudo. I didn't want to use it because I wanted to not get too warm. But here we are. I'll manage, Nora. I've got some... I guess I can just talk about it. Just I won't talk about it in great detail. I decided I'm going to... I've decided I'm gonna go into get more therapy. My first appointment is on the 7th of next month. Oh, I'm sorry, Foxy. Can you lower the bitrate or the resolution? What scary games are going to be? We're actually going to do a lot of puzzle games today. Thank you, Nora. Right, let me set this. Hi, Harrow, how you doing? Gorgeous. Silly. Hi, Cash, how's it going? That sounds good, Nora, thank you. If a dog doesn't like headpads, is it really a dog or is it a skinwalker? I think it's still a dog. Yeah, me too, Fries, me too. I'm glad, Cash. Rudo's loading up. I have to like make sure that I don't accidentally flash the stream. That's my worry. Okay. Who's this faker, chat? Who's this faker? What? Be gone with you. Hi. I feel like I'm in the wrong background for this. Hiding behind the car. I don't know what kind of... Did I have like... Getting right to it, aren't you, Harrow? Not that one. Mona Lisa. Yeah, hey, Chinchilla. Bloody hell. You thirsty today? What's wrong? Did you not get enough sleep last night? I guess I'll just go with the lab one. I need more backgrounds. The wall ball one you got from Freckles is funny because you got a bonk from the ball. Oh, the volleyball. Be gone, fake. You're not even good enough to be my fake. Yeah, the volleyball one. I got smashed in the face. We're gonna do puzzle games today. And after we've done a few demos, we'll play more of excuse me, Mermaid Mask. Because I'm really looking forward to Mermaid Mask. Chat, do you want me to turn on the costume redeems so you can change my outfits today? Or are you happy just looking at this fit? You just gotta tell me now so I can like set it up now. Hi Marshmallow, how you doing? Oh, you found the chili dog? Yeah. I love a good chili dog. Oh, you want the redeems on, Nora? Okay. How you doing, Marshmallow? How many... I feel like we need to give Marshmallow and Foxy a shout out in Twitch chat, please. Have I got any mods who can do that for me, please? I'm just gonna disappear for a minute. So again, I don't accidentally flash anyone while I set up the costume redeems. There I am. I can't change it anyway. I'm sorry, Sinofi. Fucking hell. Sorrow. This one. Working in Unity and stuff been... Oh, what are you working on, Marshmallow? Hang on, 3 for 3. Yeah, you little degenerate. Officially... Better on... Jeans on. Turn the choker off. Thing. Now just got to turn the channel redeems on. Thank you for doing the shout outs. Thank you. Guys, whoa, there's two of me. I think you're thirsty. Good fit, top tier. What, this jumper? I am a huge fan of scary games, Fries. Truly. Almost all of what we do is scary games. I don't really get scared though. You can do exclamation mark SO cash. That doesn't have a cooldown. Remember when I was oh god. You're always thirsty, Nora. The scary game gamer, goth girl. That's a lot. That's a mouthful. Thank you, Harrow, for doing the vibe first thing. Hang about is. Oh, maybe that's why, because my trigger fire is quite focused on my chest right now. There you go. Degenerates. They took down the demo. Thank you for. Oh, I'm glad you did. If you do buy it, Marshmallow, let me know because I have it the full game as well. And stop. Hi Candy, I've got the full game and I'd love to play with you. Right. General Dreams on. Do you hate jump scares or love jump scares? I don't care for jump scares. I don't care for jump scares. I don't find them scary. And a lot of the time they don't even faze me. To be honest. I'm just like, alright, cool. I don't get scared by horror games really. Unless it's spiders or sharks or the sea or stuff like that. Yeah. You don't like jump scares? They're very not cool. I don't like them. Can't you win? Good. Good, because I want more people to play with Marshmallow. I'm sick of playing with the bot. Just used to the cosmic horrors. If you look inside my head, there's like a gateway to another dimension filled with cosmic horror. What if that was my law? Yeah, I want to show you something. Move my butt over here. So, a while back, I won a competition on Koei Tecmo's Twitter, and this get boring. I know I get to meet with Nyarlathotep and them, but so basically this lantern, that's the word I'm looking for. I won this lantern. It's not terribly big, and it's just kind of made out of, if I'm being brutally honest, it's kind of cheaply made. It's just like little bits of plywood or something wrapped in this, like, I guess like it's sort of like a plastic wrap. I don't know. And it's got little pieces of metal at the top so you can like hook it onto things. But I'm a big Fatal Frame fan, and they chose my entry, and I won. So I got this little lantern. The Nendoroid is mine. That I already had that, but yeah. I got a little lantern. The lanterns are the safe station in the game. So I got one. Here's some of my wife's Nendos in the background. Yeah, that happened. That was very sweet. Close that now. Hi Valen, how you doing? Abois? Yeah. Pause this. Hi Strife, how's it going? Guess what? You know I hate the guess what game. Just tell me. Just tell me. Like, you got a PC? Nice. Congrats. How was I ever gonna guess that? What was the point? Thank you all for the smooches, everyone. Thank you. What are you going to do with your PC except look up pornography, Valen? Oh. Right on the lips, man. I mean, look, what else is a PC for? Am I right? You know, beside content creation and jobs and gaming and... Not incorrect? I know, I know. How many costumes do I have? I've got even more in VR chat, I'll tell you that. In this time? Impossible. Do is like a window capture, I suppose. Don't worry, I'll explain what I'm doing in a minute. Scroll all the way down here. There. Now, hopefully this isn't too loud. Yeah, that's not so bad. Right. I've got several outfits, Fries. I've got loads in VR chat though. Speaking of VR chat, I'll be doing more VR chat tomorrow. I had an idea. Let me run this idea past you, okay? What if we did like... Oh, it's embarrassing to say. What if we did like a date roleplay with chat? Like, let's say... I don't know, somebody uses a potential channel redeem, maybe, and then they get to like... It's so awkward. What if... I don't know what we're gonna do. Just forget I said anything, okay? I'm too... One Panzermere, 2 from Strike Witches. Ah, I've got quite a few. I quite like Nendos. I've got Mega Man X, I've got Zero, I've got the Ride Armor, I've got Monica, I've got Denji, Power, and maybe more, I can't remember. No, Fries, we're doing puzzles today. We're doing a lot of puzzle games today. Unfortunately, sorry. An idea for true fan. Yeah, right. So, this is a sweet puzzle game I found on the Viveverse. If you don't know what the Viveverse is, It's basically this website where you can browse for free. You don't need an account. You don't need to install anything. You don't need to download anything. It's all within your browser. And you can find free-to-play games and experiences that are entirely user-made. Thank you for that, Cash. And if you use my affiliate link that's currently in Twitch chat and browse the website for 30 seconds, it will support me financially. And you don't have to do, you don't need an account, you don't need to install or download anything, you don't need a headset, none of that. It's all in your browser. And you can do that once a day and it will support me. I don't even have to be live on Twitch. You could just do it once a day. Another way to support me is if you use the command HTC3. Maybe I should change that command. !HTC3 as in the number 3. You can check out some of my videos I've posted on the Viveverse, and that will also support me financially. But this is a really cute puzzle game that I saw earlier. Thank you, Cash. Thank you. Typically, I'm not very good with music-based puzzles in games, so we'll see how I can fare. But it was just so cute and charming. I was like, how can I not? Because we're already playing a lot of puzzle games today. So, here we go. All right. So if we put this here, that's puzzle 1 complete. So the yellow puzzle pieces, the yellow pieces tell us what the required, oh, it's a bit loud. Tell us what the required note is. So, not that one. There we go. I'm not very good at music puzzles. So this is what we need to recreate. Hey! I bet this could get crazy hard. So that one's wrong. No, that one's wrong. That one, what even? Oh, there we go. No, it says that's wrong again. Okay. I kind of wish that, like, it wouldn't tell me which piece I've got wrong or not. I mean, bear in mind, we're only on, like, the 4th level. So hopefully they'll take that out later, because I feel like it makes things too easy at this point in time. But, I mean, that was basically just the tutorial anyway. Basses can cause a beat of silence. Oh. So we can do that. There we go. No say, Marsh. I usually get my wife to do them because I'm so bad at them. I think it's a bit easier here because I've got, like, very few options. Do this. I'll put that there. I guess I have to use every piece. Blocks can turn corners. They'll rotate to fit. Oh, interesting. So that one's wrong. Maybe I don't have to use every piece. No. Oh, I see. The green one was wrong in the first place. I bet these would make, like, amazing toys, like, in real life. Like, as little musical blocks that connect to each other. Oh, it's getting harder now. You can like hear where the skip is. No? Okay, so it told me that's wrong. I really hope they remove the thing later on to tell you when it's wrong, because I feel like it makes it a bit too easy. Because you can just systematically, like, do you know what I mean? Like that. Yeah. But for somebody who's not good at music puzzles, it makes it much more accessible. That's for sure. I've been wondering about that, Harrow. Your help. Oh, you can just get a clue to what the next one is anyway. Oh, background. Background is just like... ah. That's not right. There we go. Okay, 4 levels left, and then we'll move on to the next thing. Because we've got a lot of puzzles to do today. Not that one. So these are the same sound. I was wrong already. Okay, it's a pause. Then... Hi, Grifter. How you doing? I don't think this is right. Oh, there you go. See what I got wrong. It's gonna be this then. Two left. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. Okay. So there's two like wavelengths going on here. So I assume this is the first one. This is getting. How am I doing so far? Not even close. Oh, but it can't go that way because then it'll just get stuck. It's got to be this one. No. Can't be that. This. Aha. I'm like almost having a breakdown already. Want to separate these. So it's like the snare, right? But then it. So go over here. Oh. And then it's like that again, I think. So that one's wrong. I think it's this. Need like another snare here. And I can't add on to that anymore, so maybe this one's just wrong. Like it's the right sound, but it's the wrong piece. Yeah. Oh, okay. So wait, do I not need every piece in this puzzle? Or is what have I got wrong? Oh, is that an empty slot at the end here? I'm guessing this is too short, whatever I've done over here. Do this. That. So I assume it needs to like be the same on both sides, right? But I don't have enough U pieces for that. Yellow. This is wrong. Oh. That's wrong. That's wrong. Give me. I want to take my piece back. Go here and then like that. So where does this one go? So it's 4 beats, right? 4 beats. I can't separate the two different sounds in my head. So what's happening is I need 4 beats on four pieces on each side, right? But they're different combinations. So there's 2 sounds overlapping, and I got to like separate them, and I just can't. You seem tone deaf like me. It's funny because my father's a lifelong musician. How you doing, Fox? Thank you for 68 months of subscription. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Says it's not that one. One more, it's the magic number. Yeah, then you have to unsubscribe. Don't want it to go up, I want it to go down. What? Oh, is it this? Okay, we're getting somewhere. Right, I think it's just double snare. I think it's just this. No, it's not. I think it's this one next. No, that one's wrong. Okay. Now we can just systematically like do this, right? Oh. That was the hardest puzzle I'm gonna have all day. I hope. What comes after that? No, I'm good. I'm good. Guys, check out the Vipers. Check out the Vipers. Am I starting to get the hang of it? No. No. From a music-based puzzle to a physics-based puzzle. Hi, Sig. There we go. And I'm gonna record this one after I hydrate. Hi, Crimson. I like puzzles now and then. My name's DelinquentGhost, being called me Delilah. I'm a full-time horror content creator on Twitch and YouTube. And what's that you say? This isn't a horror game? That's true, because every now and then I like to dabble in different areas. And this is the demo for Shape Sender Deluxe. I was asked to cover this on my stream, so I said yes, because it kind of reminded me of those physics-based puzzle games you would see in like primary school and stuff. And I was also given access to three early levels as a content creator. Which we'll get to later. But first, ooh, playtest, start pipe. Wait, are we? I want to play the game. Your levels. Oh wait. Oh, you can create a level. Oh, do I only? I'm on the wrong menu. That's why. Hi, welcome to Shape Sender Deluxe. My name is Sandy. What should I call you? Call me Boss. Haha, you jokester, that's me. Either way, it's nice to meet you. I'm here to teach you the new best friend how to play. In Shape Sender Deluxe, you need to get those circles down into that pipe. You can use a block from the toolbar on the left. Now place the block to get the circles into the pipe. So it'd be about here. Pink. Amazing! That's the fastest anyone's ever solved this level. Yeah, I'm a speedrunner. Oh yeah? Prove it. Continue. Record GIF. So you can record a GIF of the level or screenshot. 1 of 16. A smarty pants like you has probably already worked this one out. But you can rotate blocks with the handles after placing them. Yeah. Let's try here, I think. No, a bit too low. Clever cookie, that's what they call me. You can use as many blocks as you want for this level. Imagine if you use like 3 whole blocks. I don't need that many. Does this seem like... Should I be like really obnoxious? I feel like I'm too big on the screen. I do apologize. There we go. I'm bite-sized Delilah now. I can't count that high. Oh. So, I mean, presumably I want to do this. And then... I only needed 2 blocks. Oh. Wow, you used so few blocks. Listen. Time for something new. Springs. You can hit him. Did you know the spring equation is known as Hooke's law? Who's Hook? Dunno, some nerd probably. True. I've seen this level solved with only 1 spring and some blocks before. You don't have to do that obviously, but it's pretty impressive. Yeah? Can I... Not there. And then do this. They said 1 spring, didn't they? Oh, I get it. Okay. Do like a block. And then... Nope. Nope. Damn. Is it still hot over here in the UK? Yes. It is indeed still summer. Yes. You did it with a single spring. That's amazing. Oh, here's something new. Squares. They're a little different to circles outside the obvious, but I'll let you work that out. I mean, presumably we want to like... Oh, okay, so... I'm trying to think what's the most optimal way to do this, but I'm getting ahead of myself. I shouldn't be thinking about optimal. What if I make this like really difficult on purpose? I'm gonna do something if you don't stop, yeah? What did you think of the squares? I like that they don't roll. I like that they bounce. I'm glad that type of ship hasn't affected your ability to send them right to the right spot. I think you'll really like this next tool, magnets. I don't really understand how magnets work. Aren't you meant to teach me how to play? I know, I just forgot. But I'm sure you can work it out. Oh. So... The music's great. What if I just like put it here? No. I just deposit them in manually. That's not the way it's supposed to go. Magnets, it would be dragged down, so... There we go. Easy peasy. You worked it out. I wasn't sure you could actually... Sorry, I wasn't very good at teaching. I still had fun. Your level helped me figure out. I have a feeling you're lying, but I'll let flattery slide. I'm not. You got me. Good thing best. No, I'm not your bestie. Hi, Android. Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying these magnets. Here's your tools. Now get to it. Wait, oops. That fan wasn't meant to be... I'm sorry? Did you just steal the fan? Give me that back. Hi, Tal. Let's see. So maybe a magnet here. And then... No, that doesn't seem right. No. What if I put... Oh. But I can use as many magnets as like tools as I want, right? That's the beauty of it. If I like just put like a little bit of no. I can't put the magnet in him. This is the most unconventional strategy. Maybe put a block here that goes down. Yeah. This feels like I've done it in a really botched way, but it's kind of fun that I can find my own solution. Ah, I like this. Also, the art direction is very simple and pretty. I like it a lot. I don't feel like I did that very well though, but I did it. Hey Freckles, how you doing? Could we get a shout out for Freckles, please? I know that you got a sneak peek at the fan, but you'll need to wait for the full game for that. Okay. Level 8 of 16. Now to test your knowledge. This level is impossible without magnets. Yeah, you want to bet? Hey Zito, can I get a shout out for Zito as well, please? How you doing, Zito? What if we just use like... Guys, Zito and Freckles are both amazing artists in their own rights. Do check them out. Will not be disappointed. Put this block here. Impossible without magnets, you say, huh? I'm just trying to get it to like elevate, you know? That's better. Okay, okay. But now what? How can I proceed from this? Maybe I have to use a magnet. I don't want to, because he said it was impossible. You know what I'm like. Right, fine. I'll use a magnet. Can I use like more than one? Like, oh wow, you can do that? What if I put like a block here? What if I... Okay. But they keep getting stuck to the magnet. That's the problem. Why not put a spring at the entrance that makes it pop up? You mean like this? Because I'm stupid, that's why. Like, I have no defense for that. There's nothing I could say to justify. Just like that. It's good to see a Zito Freckles. How did you solve it without a magnet? Chat helped me. I'll fix it later. Freckles, do you like my new chili dog emotes? This one you'll never get to creative. You'll need to get creative and possibly use a combination of tools. Okay. Magnet's a weird one. Like, it seems to be somewhat problematic. Sorry, I kind of pinched your idea, Freckles, but... But now we can touch, you know, sandwich meats together or something. What if I... Let's touch wieners. Well, that's not what I want. Did it? I thought you could even like combine them as well, so you could take like the center from one, or like the... If you're watching on YouTube, I have a chili dog emote, and it's 3 pieces long, and Freckles has a corn dog emote that's 3 pieces long, so you can mix and match them. You know the drill? Match those shapes. So I need this one over here and this one over here. Oh god. What's up? I don't have any tools. What? Whoops, you can't solve a level without tools. There you go. Yeah. What I thought. Sorry about forgetting your tools. It will happen again. Sure. Hey, there's a fresh level for you. It hasn't been fully play tested, but what's that you're here for? Let me know if you come across any issues. Yeah, I've come across an issue. It's the wrong type of thing. I see what you're up to. Can I use a magnet to like... Yeah, I was worried about that. A magnet's a really weird thing to use. Maybe I should like... Join the level. Yeah, it's a good headshot. Not really. Why is that? It's impossible to win. What? How? I don't have any tools. It's the exit pipe. What are you talking about? Oh, I see. It needs circles instead of squares. This was a test and you passed. Yay. I like this guy. This is where it gets even more fun. As you may notice, these stars are delicate objects. They'll break on impact with a solid surface. Okay. So, presumably. Ooh. Not at all. Did they even get affected by the magnet? Hey, how you doing, Bobby? This is a really cute physics puzzle game, Bobby. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, what about this? Not gonna work, is it? Yeah, so it has to be the magnet. How do I... Magnet's such a weird object. Actually, I'm curious. I want to see what happens if I do something just really strange. No. I'll still do that. Then what if I put like another magnet down? And another magnet. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Hey! Just throw magnets at the problem. You worked out magnets let you move stars without touching them. Yeah. These stars are custom made just for you, so treat them carefully. To be honest, I do love the sound of them shattering. Watch out for the spiky bits. Right, so this is the stars. Oh god. The music in this game is great, by the way. Oh, this magnet is breaking everything. Not even. Okay, easy, easy, easy. But now I need to do the magnets. Hey! Get that out of here. Thank you for checking in, Balin. You shattered 66 stars. Do you know how expensive those things are? It's no big deal, but if you broke 24 more, you get the bad ending. Ooh. Wow, the demo's almost come to an end, and this is the second hardest level. You'll need a creative solution here to stop the stars crashing into the squares. This is all over, you'll remember me, right? I'm even gonna wishlist the game! Oh, thank you, that makes me so happy. Wishlisting the game makes the world to me. Yeah, better. That's not right. Ooh! How am I gonna get the... No, that's not. Not back. There we go, okay. Wait, this one has no, like, feel to it. Music's so nice. What if I just take this away a second? Isn't it? Oh my god, it's so good, Bobby. I feel like maybe it's got too much power on it. If I do this. I'd put in the magnet below. Don't need to Hell yeah. It's almost over. I hope this next level isn't too hard for you, though. I want it to be a nice send-off for the whole time we spent together. 15 of 16. This is it, the last level. Do you think you can get the squares past the scary spikes? It's too hard. I won't judge you've given up. The squares in there. Hey, Nix, how you doing? Thank you for checking in. Not the codependent post-it. No. Yeah. You can, like, hit him with stuff as well. Check this out. No, I'm not done with this level yet. How you doing, Nix? Done. Mwah. I beat your final level with one spring. Yeah, make it harder. Okay, then Smarty Pants, let me make it harder. Try solving it now that you can't use any of the same grid spots. Ooh. There's not, I can't even put it down. Oh, that's easy. I like him, he's cheeky. Whoa, you actually did it. Well, okay, that was tough enough for you. Make it harder. Okay. What if I put a magnet here? No. Magnets are really tricky to use, I find. Probably better if I just put like this here. No, not a chance. There we go. It's adorable, isn't it, Zanovi? Beat the same level 3 times in 3 different ways. You're truly a puzzle master. But that's all the time we have, so goodbye for now. Would you like to wishlist the game before you go? Maybe later, but I will wishlist it. Anyway, I hope you like my game. I'll always remember our time together. And the 135 broken stars I need to replace. Thanks for playing. Pretty please wishlist the game and follow along. But we're not done with the demo yet. Because, as I mentioned at the beginning of the video, when they reached out to me, they gave me access to 3, like, additional content creator levels. So, we've got these 3 to do now. What do we got here? Delete. Okay, play the level. Right, we got the same tools. Gotta get these over here and these over here. I mean, is that not just like... No, not the spring, the cube, I think. And then this wants to go in there. Easy. Next. Right. Oh, we gotta get it all the way through the maze. Same tools again. But we can't put it up here, which is interesting. So, I mean, presumably... goes straight back down the pipe. Thank you for doing the Viverse thing, Valen. Thank you. Oh, what if we use a magnet? That's not gonna help me. It's way too high. I use a magnet here. Ah, but then it's gonna get stuck. Oh, what if I do it like here and then one? But then I want this one to... But this magnet needs to like overpower the other one. There we go. Get rid of this. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We did it! That is so satisfying. You have no idea. Let's record a GIF of this. So I can post this on social media later. Next, final level. Right, so all the way around there. I mean, it's got to be a magnet first, right? It has to be. I don't have much choice in the matter. The problem with these magnets, though. Or now we're cooking. Yeah. Okay. Done. This game is great. I'm going to record a GIF for that one as well. Remember guys, this game is called Shape Sender. There's a demo available on Steam right now. It's super cute, a lot of fun. Do check it out, wishlist it. There'll be a link in the description below. You can even make your own levels, which I'm not going to do right now. But you can make a level. Isn't that cool? And you can share them with friends. Very cool. I like this one a lot. Okay. That's 2 puzzle games down. Time for another puzzle game. We're doing all puzzle games today. But after this one, we will continue with Mermaid Mask, because that is officially released now, so we can finish the game. because that is one I would like to do on stream. I will turn off my like, hey Rose, how you doing? Could we get a shout out for Rose, please? I will turn off my like model because I want to like cool down a bit again. But we'll get through this demo first. Continue. Screen brightness. How many puzzle games are you gonna do? This one and the next one has puzzle elements to it. Put it that way. Hi, my name's DelinquentGhost, but you can call me Delilah or DG, and I'm a full-time horror content creator on Twitch and YouTube. And we're in the midst of doing a day of puzzle games. So this is Voodoo. This has been on my like to-do list for a little bit now. I don't really know much about it, but we'll just see what happens. It looked very cute. Like really cute. Click and hold to rotate. Okay. Oh, and we just have to find where these things go. Oh my god, this looks very therapeutic already. You can't see because my big head is in the way, but so I'll shuffle over a bit. So we can just like...
We can't stop time. All moments will pass.
This looks very relaxing. Oh my word. If this is the whole game. Can't see what this is. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So this. Oh, I see. It's on the front.
But we can keep some things, so they stay with us. Places where we felt welcome and warm. People who made us feel like we belong. Moments when we were just happy.
There's kind of a clue to where things go. And it's the orientation. So if you see this is front facing, so it's that, yeah. But if I turn around, oh, it's not a good example, but you see how this one's on its side. So if I switch to the front, it's like, oh, we know it's gonna go here now.
Inside this little wooden box is my treasure. It smells of summer, warm bread and fresh apples.
Warm bread and fresh apples. Sounds so tasty. Cheese down there. And then the last piece.
Welcome to the world of Woodo.
Oh, Woodo. Okay. Let's have a little quick check of the settings. Anything we need to worry about? I don't think so. VSync. Sure. Double buffed. I don't know. Buffered. Don't know what that means. Frame rate? No, we'll go down to 60. Thank you. Interactive water. Oh, that looks fun. Accessibility options. Colorblind mode. Adaptive assistance. Hints. Magnetism. Right. I'm going to pronounce it wrong again. Foxy! Meet Foxy. Oh my god.
Hi there. It's me.
You are just the cutest little thing. Scroll through the objects. Ah, okay. So we can scroll up and down the objects too.
That is absolutely how I remember myself.
Loading screen. Headphones.
I used to be such a city girl. I'd only ever really seen the countryside in movies. My mountains were skyscrapers, and my rivers were noisy highways.
Backpack is by the feet.
But I guess saying I lived in the city wouldn't be totally correct either. I spent most of my time
VR. They're a VR chat player. They must be a furry. What is this like juice thing? Is that like Splatoon? Oh, I see. That one goes there.
Social media, chat rooms, online games, friends I had never met.
Emoji.
Actually, I hardly ever left my own room. And why would
that's a mood.
I have the whole world at my fingertips. Well, a virtual one anyway.
Yeah.
Mom and Dad always got me whatever device I wanted. I really had it all. My phone was pretty much an extension of my hand.
Well, it doesn't sound too good, does it? Hand welded to your phone. Maybe you should touch some grass, Foxy. Is that an inhaler? Or... That one goes there. That one's there. Oh, it's like a marker pen. We've got this little orange fella, and then this here.
And then, that summer came.
Still in the summer, fortunately. The village. Like Resident Evil. Click on objects. Click on an object to focus and rotate around it. And move the camera by holding the middle mouse button. And rotate. Right mouse button? Guess I'll figure out. Yep, so we can scroll that. Hold objects. Magnifier icon. Zoom in and out. It all seems very straightforward. This is Foxy, a child of distant parents. Not for lack of love, but because they were so occupied with their own busy lives, and so Foxy grew up escaping into the online world, where everyone was close despite the distance. Chats, memes, laughter shared through screens. It gave her days meaning and a sense of belonging. Yet deep in her eyes there hid a hope for change. In the minutes before sleep, after the screens went dark, and silence wrapped the room, Foxy's imagination carried her away. She pictured herself traveling with friends she hadn't yet met. Actually discovering, that's a mood, discovering wondrous places and each other, like in the movies she loved so much. She imagined things she had never lived, yet felt as if some part of her remembered that life and was waiting for her to return. Alright, oh look, these are all her like, online duck.
Here I am again, right in the middle of the great unknown, and surrounded by them, white, brawny, and rude. The day my life changed, I was exiled into this hostile environment, unsuitable for any modern soul.
Ducks. You're a duck. You're a duck. Ah, definitely this one.
I held my phone tightly, still finding comfort in the fleeting connection to the world I'd lost.
Worm grub up here, sad. Backpack.
The gang of geese, clearly thinking they're the biggest deal around here, sized up the sudden intruder on their land, with little shame and even less hospitality. I couldn't help but wonder who had been feeding them so well. Perhaps a goose grandma who's always saying they're too skinny?
Perhaps. Not that one. I like the little wiggly feet. No, I don't want a hint. Don't make me use a hint. I gotta retrieve the panel to see where it belongs. That's what I'm doing. Oh, it just tells
Even
you.
the goose in a hat didn't inspire my trust. Who told him it suited him at all? I have to admit, though, it looked pretty cute.
The goose hat. Oh, there's a little baby there, and there's the dragonfly. There's another one back there too. Lily pad. Oh, we already had. We got one lily pad. There's the other one. That one's there. You booties. Who's got booties? Oh, I see you back there. That's a hairpin. Kind of a. Oh, I see the fly in the back. This, like, bow tie. One goes here. No, there's this one here. His backpack. Backpack. Oh, there's that thing. This is. Phone? Oh, phone's in the hand. Verbal abuse. Oh, there's the bracelet thing. Oh, these are legs. There's a crab. There is. Glasses. Last item is his backpack. A backpack. Oh, I see it. Sneaky. Oh, that's cute how it transitions. Tells the story more.
Closing the gate right in front of their round faces, I could finally catch a break, thinking for a second that it was the end of my troubles. Ha! Oh well. Ahead, there stood a giant bull. A living, breathing mountain next to a tiny, breathless fox. My looming fear took the wheel, hollow-eyed and with a bony grin. It was washing away all other thoughts. All I could do is follow its cryptic demands and hope I'd get everything right.
Oh, no signal? What do you want? Face. Key! I want to take the key, please, and thank you. So that represents like fear and anxiety. Oh no, they're back.
And here, I was fighting that thieving goat for my own backpack, while even the goslings on the fence were loudly cheering for her and not me. I realized
so
that reaching the
frustrating.
cottage where I'm supposed to spend the entire summer wouldn't be as easy as I anticipated.
Egg. Yes. Oh, fence. Plant. To go. Of course. Love how wiggly they are. There you are. Oh, wrong. Yeah. Oh, there's another one peeking out. A big. Oh, I see it. It's a wing. Go. Oh, there's another one we have to do here. Kind of steep. There we go. I know, right, Marsh? This game is really cute. Let's see. Did it look out? Kind of hoping to find like easy ones to start with. Some others. Oh, here we go. Star shape. Oh, there's just some pens. Oh, I see. These are the different parts for this. That. Oh, that's an ear pod. Not sure where that goes yet. That's the ear pod. Phone goes back there. Papers, paper clip. Dip be somewhere like behind that. And now we can focus over on this side. I see if it's like hidden. Oh, there it is. Let's try to see if it's hidden inside. Complete. Okay, so we go back now. And
Okay, Foxy. Almost there. Press the backpack close. Hold your breath and tiptoe quietly. Why do they even need that dog when they already have the grumpy geese gang?
that's definitely. Look at he's got like angry teeth over here. Oh no. That's gonna be this. We'll come back. Fence. Here we go. Even is that shit? Just. Oh. Oh, hello. No, I got pop up. I was another one. No, go away. Stop it. Meta Horizon wants to update. What are you playing at? Now is not the time. Oh. Where does the Z go? Oh, the tears are sneaking past. Oh, it's like behind that's so cheeky. Hi, Leonard. Look at it.
Have you seen
This
their
is so
teeth?
cute.
Seriously, why do they need so many teeth? They're birds.
I know. I
If
agree.
they have to flash them to me up close, why not in a nice and friendly smile? And they always look so cute in the pictures.
Yeah. Down with birds, am I right? There's a fish here. Okay. Succulent plants. Up here. Backpack. Face. Oh no, the goat! Why are they all bullying Foxy? What's this about? What did they do? We got a bunch of stairs. Oh, there's the fit. Okay, so we can work on the bigger environment. There. Maybe so. Ew. My only regret with this is not trying it sooner, if I'm completely honest. Because it's so charming. These different plants. This and goose. Are these eggs? What? No, those are not eggs. Get in there a bit. Oh, these blocks over here. Oh. Looks like. There we go. Okay.
And that's how my first day went. Full of joy, friendly faces, and the oh-so-warm welcome from the local residents.
Doesn't sound like it.
It's hard to describe what I felt at the time. The old world I knew was fading away, replaced by something so foreign I couldn't understand it, let alone love it. It was all new, uncomfortable, and safe. A harsh transition. My old connections torn and the new still incomplete.
Put a dress on me. Gonna take me somewhere, Marshmallow? Right, we've got one tiny little piece of one like leaf left. Oh, is it these? Is that what it is? Yeah. What a charming game. My God.
I was afraid that this summer would change who I was, taking away the things I loved and relied on, that I'd lose myself entirely in this forsaken village.
Level complete? Yeah, let's take a photo. Complete the demo. Oh, we've done it. That was so cute. But then I met Ben, my best friend. Aw. Oh, so there's like the village. Foxy, new story. What an adorable game. Oh my God. That's another one that's going on my wish list. I hope you've enjoyed this. There'll be a link in the description below if you want to add it to your wish list or try the demo for yourself. How charming. Absolutely charming. Hello, Kara. How you doing? Just because I'm curious? Yes. Try this one. Yeah. Oh, there's like a little bonus soundtrack thing for like finishing the demo. Wish list that. Hi, Alex. Welcome in. What is this game? It is an incredibly cute puzzle game. It's so cute. We just finished playing the demo. If you're interested, I think I just posted. Oh, there we go. Check it out. There's the Steam link. So cute. How do we quit the game though? Back. That was adorable. I want to play the full game of that. Even if it's not horror. I hope you don't mind. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. How you doing, Alex? Welcome in. Kara, how's it going? Ba-da-ba-dum-ba-dum. Close that. All these tabs I don't need. Don't need that. There. Fine. Right. Next game I want to play is the Mermaid Mask. I want to get back to that and play that for a while. But I'm just going to step away and kind of just like cool off. I think I'm going to turn off my 3D model as well. Hope that's okay. I want to turn off the light and reduce the heat in my office. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. So I'll go back to my reactive. Don't mind her. Say goodbye to 3D Delilah. Would that be three Delilah? No, that doesn't work. That's silly. Freckles drew this, by the way, guys, and they gave me permission to use it as my reactive. It's a little bit sussy, but I thought it'd be a nice change. So I don't know. What do you think? You tell me. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 10 out of 10. Peak? Glad you think so. This, I can turn this iPhone off. I might even get my pajamas on. God, my iPhone is like wicked hot. I think what I'll do is I'll step away, get my pajamas on, and because I want to play this for a while, so I'm like kind of making it easier for myself to get stuck in and play for like a good few hours. Okay. In the meantime, enjoy these weird clips of me saying weird things. I don't know. Oh my god, can we beat 3 bosses simultaneously? We did it! Oh, we beat the butterfly and the gargoyles and whatever the hell that thing is at the same damn time. What a way to end 3 games at once challenge run. Oh my god, that was so cool. Dang, bro, that was... Oh, we got this in the bag. From above! Ah, that was sick. Oh, isn't that lovely? That giant face. I killed it in 1 hit. Somebody clip that. What a difficult battle. St. Patriots.
You see this piggy's butthole? Do you see that anus? Do you, chat? That's what I'm gonna... This is what I'm gonna do to partnership. This is what I'm gonna do to Twitch partnership. I fist that bitch. What? Jesus Christ, the fuck! Oh my god. I was doing so well and then I saw that.
Oh, she nibbled my butt.
Booty pinch.
And I got kicked in the face. Oh shit,
again?
I think I'm gonna faint.
I just did as well.
She did the triple barrel and... Oh god! Oh, that was so close. Oh. That was too close. Whoa. At least I didn't get pushed off the edge. son of a bitch! Somebody fucking clip that shit now. Did you see that recovery? Oh, yeah. I want all the money I can get my grubby little hands on. Excuse me. I'm doing okay. It's just really, really, really warm. Still not excuse. I don't care. Robin forgot themselves. Such a false, noble act. Now I've ruined. Kill, kill, kill. Get fucked, Charlie. I'll harvest your goddamn corpse. Now, before I forget, let's use this to set as my respawn point. Because, good God, I need to do that. Oh my God, I am king of. Thank you for dropping by to check out the stream. Let's go. Well, let me introduce myself. My name is DJ. I'll try that again, Shallow.
Why does it look like it's been broken open?
Good old Weekly did.
Fucking hell, dude. You can see the rhino's ass.
Although I hope he never finds out I turned down a hefty bribe to keep quiet.
Leaf End's just become the boss of this place. Baba, bro, huh? I don't remember making an order.
No way.
Wait, DelinquentGhost? I'm back. Actually, I don't know why the reactive is not working. Don't know. Yeah, the one where he takes the onion off and he still has the onion on. Thank you, Zinovi. Hi, fries. Gonna turn him a bit smaller. Did we finish talking to this lady? Yes, we did. Okay. So. Welcome back to another Midnight Mask stream. That was totally wrong. It's Mermaid Mask. Welcome back to another episode of the Mermaid Mask. Unfortunately, my reactive is not bouncing. I don't know why. I'm not going to fret about it too much. Right, so last we left off, we were interviewing everybody, but there was still a lot of questions we had in that we need to ask all of the crew members about the items that we found and what they think of them, as well as what they think of the other crew members. So there's going to be a lot of dialogue to get through. So just sit back, relax. Thankfully, this game is almost entirely voice acted, so it's wonderful. So let's see here. Ask about suspects. Let's start with suspects.
Madam Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
I was fish question mark.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess.
When you guess, you're like 18.
Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I
Sounds
guess
great.
he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
I think Sally's a baddie, you know what I mean? Sorry, is that too soon? Too much? Also, let me know if the game is a bit too quiet.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait, she told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down. Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kinda grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
Hi, Manok. I don't believe that. I think he, like, went through all of his money. And now he needs more. Whoa, hang on.
Wait. Should we be calling this the control room? Or the bridge?
My game is, like, acting a bit strange. Uno momento.
What's the difference?
Well, you know, it's,
What's that?
And that's the difference.
Hang about. I think the game's gone full screen and it's like, every time I hit escape, it's changing, like, resolution. But I just want to get to the options.
Out there?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Whole lot of water.
I want to get to the options, please. First of all, let me turn the music down because it's great music, but it's getting a bit loud for me. Display full screen. No, I don't want full screen. Window. Can I have borderless window? No, it's just those two. Great. Okay. I thought we were in borderless last time. I'm sure we were. Hang on, let me reopen the game. Because, getting a bit annoying. Yeah, I think, like, that flipped around and I don't know why either, which is another thing that's kind of upsetting. Honestly, I think I'm gonna, like, swap my reactive. I might even just, like, redo the intro. Something a bit more on theme with this game, I think. I don't know why it's not doing the reactive thing. It's kind of... Yeah, it wants to go full screen again. But it wasn't earlier. It is what it is. Right, after some technical difficulties, we're just gonna keep plowing on. Oh. Yeah, no. Okay. Okay, after some technical difficulties, we got it going again, and we're just gonna carry on. And keep interviewing the different members of the crew.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like, recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it?
Interesting.
Did he say?
No, I never found out. I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted.
What did she think of herself?
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be.
That's not suspicious.
Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and he let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
Now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed, or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her, especially since, you know.
No?
Oh.
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
Okay. Are we gonna ask about these clues? It's gonna be a lot of dialogue to get through, but...
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think. It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here.
Interesting detail.
What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah.
Okay.
This is the ship's compass, from here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good! That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
Yeah, that's weird.
I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame, he was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look. What do you know about this bell?
That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes.
Oh, yeah. I agree completely.
I would never have guessed that, so I'm glad we're going through and, exploring all these.
I know this ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something Selena? Precious Selena?
Cynthia, this radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did she take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Oh, wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what,
Kinda.
never mind.
Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah, it almost looks like a logo for something.
That's one creepy book. Wait, are those initials? M?
You're looking at it upside down.
Am I? I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time, they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured. They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Is that
Nope,
Mortuga?
No eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah. Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why Mortuga... Okay, I might be reaching at straws here, right? But is her father Mortuga? And at some point he was a sea serpent? And now basically they live in the ocean together? Or they were supposed to?
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea.
Who's Madame Tadpole again? Oh, that's the large lady.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same?
Maybe.
Doesn't really thing though.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
Is Sim's mother the other lady in that news article?
You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right.
How do you know?
You think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead.
I mean, could be like 2 attempted murders.
Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her. Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
Yeah, you.
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations. Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
Oh,
I
it's the
didn't know
previous
that got any
game.
press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous.
Okay, so we've asked about all those. We've done all this stuff. Go back.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
Go later.
Let's go look at that painting again.
Yeah, I want to do that as well.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
Oh, look closer.
It's a lever.
Pull it.
It's a lever.
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Oh. Swap the 6 colored plugs into the correct sockets. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, oh, there's more numbers down. Oh, we need to make this. Okay, we need to make this shape. Oh god. And we have to do it in 6. We have to do it in 6 pieces. So this one, I think. So blue? No, because how are we supposed to cover all of this like down here in 6? I guess it's doable somehow. Why is there like red here and there? Oh, because it's... Oh, okay. So if we start with yellow, which is... because it's straight down the center. So we want... this, I think. How do we... I wish I could like... just unplug the blue and just see what I've got. what to work with. We need another line here. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So we want this kind of a shape here. And we want like probably this. But we want to take that one out. Take the red. We want to get this one, rid of this one because of that. Hey, Nix. Mwah. We need one down here. Oh. Got a donut? Oh, that sounds nice. I was thinking of commissioning a sussy donut emote. But I didn't end up doing it. Is this not correct? Down. Where there?
Got it.
Yeah, we got it.
Nice work.
Oh.
Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
Oh.
And it's a ring-bound book.
Captain's log. An old rung-bound logbook. It was locked in the hatch in the control panel. Cynthia Seafoam. Agnes Mortuga. What are these? Speed. Depth heading. Captain Mortuga found dead. Details unknown. Route is tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. James Dusk arrives on submarine and a man named Dirk Dansom. This guy. Oops. Go back. James Dusk. A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. A woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silkmoth onto the submarine. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. Zachary Zephyr sets up his equipment in the infirmary. Final reparations before we take submarine out for the first time. Interesting.
A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear?
Sea monster of some kind.
It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire, if you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Whew. Wow. Proud of that one?
Damn.
Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
Pull the levers.
It's a lever.
Oh.
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
No, nothing.
No,
A sheet of
nothing.
gloss
Oh, okay.
paper.
There's nothing there.
It's a lever.
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe? Ah, the ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
We'll find the control. Why can I examine?
Down periscope.
Down periscope.
That was fun.
It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
Oh. Typed document that was taped to the back of the captain's chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. Oh. This contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in the contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall only be referred to as A and B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. What? So that explains why she's got ownership of it now. This proves that Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all. Damn. But is that enough to kill for? I don't think so.
There's a whole raised dais here.
What's that symbol in the middle of the floor? An 8?
No, it's an S.
A C4. Interesting. Right.
How come there's 2 different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
Yeah.
Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So. But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah, how did you—
No? Great, let's move on.
Okay, that raises so many questions. So, it was her signature, not her mother's, according to her. And she said he used a typewriter, but the only typewriter aboard is the one that Worman has. So I'm guessing they faked that document, faked that signature as well. Ooh. So many questions. There's something in here, something to ask you. Yeah, let's go back to the painting for now.
Oh,
yeah.
Right, I almost forgot.
And that was just like with one of these NPCs, and we need to do that with all of them.
We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Sim and Cynthia's, okay.
It's a pig.
It's a safe in the shape of a pig.
Interact with the parts on the safe until they're correct. Cool. Ah!
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display. These ones aren't buttons. It's just...
So... do these numbers mean? One down the... Fine.
These ones aren't buttons.
Is it 1, 2, 3? Like these ones? Oh, look, it's changed. Oh, we need to make the values match. Okay. Oh, God. So, these two are correct, which I assume is this and this. Let's find out. No. That was that. So these two are correct. Yes. Those two are correct. 8. So what do we got here? 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so if we put it as 3, that's 6, and then that would be 7 and 8. Yep. And that's correct. But this is 9, so that has to actually be 3, and this is 2. And I assume that's the hat. Can we get bigger number? We can get 4. Let's leave it at 4 for now. 7, 8, 9. So that's correct here. But this is way too high. So this one needs to be 1. Okay. And this also needs to go down to 1. And that needs to go up by 1 if... I don't think that's possible. That's correct. 7, 8, 9, that's correct. That's correct. So all down here are correct. That's correct. And that's correct.
That's the one.
Good job.
What's inside?
Oh. What the? It was hidden in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunker. Why?
What is it?
I don't know.
Interesting.
Well, I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it. Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you. It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
Movie magazine about found in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunker. Pretty hex on the helmsman. Vincent. X marks the spot. Oh, Dirk. Dirk, there's an article on Dirk here. The Hex marks the spot. Cinematique magazine sits down and stars Vincent Van Diff. Here's latest film. Since we last saw you, you've won Best Actress twice and released an eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as anyone else. So Julie, what attracted you to Hex of the Helmsman? I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script is a beautifully dark love story. But most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there, like since he produces too. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. I don't think there's going to be anything helpful in here, so honestly, I'm just gonna... Dirk joined in. Well, production paid for a personal trainer. I'm allowed to eat, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. So Dirk got a very small article. I think that's probably the takeaway from that.
It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind. Look at that little wooden house. Aww.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live.
It's Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell it's hers?
Process of elimination.
A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Oh, wow. A mother's job. Nothing on the back.
It's a window. It must be a light, too, since we're underwater.
They've taped yellow paper to it.
So?
I think they want it to look like the sun.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
Well, that's my life turned upside down.
True.
Instant photos.
That's a
Well,
myth.
that's mine. A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great. Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower. It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
Sally's friggin' perfect.
A little wooden box with art supplies inside.
Interesting. Okay, so there wasn't that much to find in here. Let's go back here again.
Maybe we should take a... Is that the sun?
Rotate it.
The sun was upside down.
Do you hear something?
Oh.
That's it?
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room?
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but...
Then I don't see the problem.
Oh, a hidden room. Captain Squat.
I can't get the drawers open.
Locked?
No, I don't think so. I think the wood just rotted.
A wine bottle.
The wine is long gone. What's that on the bed?
Some kind of box.
Can you get it open?
Push. I feel like I'm missing something here. I hope we see some like Sally cosplayers at conventions and stuff. I think that'd be really fun. I don't think I...
There's no way to open it.
Seems
Yeah.
that way.
Well, that was disappointing.
Yeah.
We just take it with us. That's fair. Oh, chapter 2. Box that would not open.
What is that?
It's a model town.
Hey, why is... Cute. Really cute. Somebody hiding at the back? And is that Seafoam's parents?
Hey,
Why would he
doesn't
have that?
at the front. And it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
Look closer. Oh. Swap the positions of the sails. Tap the boats to rotate them. Okay. Oh. I don't really... Wait, what am I... Oh, so this is another 2 here. 2, 2, and then if I do like this.
That's not it.
So, we can swap the sails between the 9 boats. And we can tap the boats to turn them, making them face different directions on the grid.
Okay. Oh, do we need to get them all to point at this? No, surely not. Two, 2. There's 4 2s. There's a 7. But there's no number 1. I find very strange. Why are there so many 2s? Do we have to... I might be reaching here. I've got to be reaching like 5 minus 7 is 2, right? And they're like in battle. Yes. I don't understand this puzzle.
I guess that's
I
wrong.
think it's supposed to be a sequence. Like a journey. The start point is the arrow tile on the left side, and the end point is the red X.
Yeah.
Seems like the boats can only point in straight lines or diagonals. A bit like chess.
Okay. Here, and then that. So is this like 3? And then we put 4? But then that one there. That on a diagonal? That is on a diagonal. Doesn't bloody look it. 3, 4. Five over here. We don't have a 6, do we? We just go straight to 7. 2, 3, 4, 5. Unless they're supposed to be like 2, 2. I know, it's so good, right, Nix? The art direction, the puzzles, the vibes, characters. It's no wonder it's getting 9 out of 10s and 10 out of 10s in its reviews. Really deserves them. Then, like, what does this point to? Yeah, please, next. That it?
Nothing.
I think the numbers on the sails represent movements on the grid.
Oh.
And the angle of each boat represents the direction of that movement.
So we need to plot a journey from boat to boat, going from the start point to the end point.
Okay. Right. That makes why there's no. That makes sense as to why there's no like numerical sequence. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's. Is that 7? Is that? We don't have a 6. Can't change that. No, it's got to be up here then, hasn't it? 1, 2, 3. 3. And then 2. 2 here and then 1. 7. 3, 4, 5. 2. 4. There's 4. Yeah. That's 2.
I did it.
Good job.
The little lighthouse. It opened up. And there's something in there.
Oh. A film reel was hidden inside. Okay. Can we take it?
It's a model town.
Open it. I guess we have to use it somewhere else. Don't know. So I get the impression, I could be mistaken, but there's like a percentage for like clues and stuff, and it seems like the story progresses when we solve certain puzzles or pick up certain objects. Hey Kaya. Streaming YouTube only? No, I'm streaming on Twitch as well. So I wonder if
There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Want to take a look behind it?
I wonder if it's like just flavor text. You say that, but like I was just talking to Nyx, Kaya, like just a moment ago.
Most of the rooms
in
made
my
of
Twitch
wood,
chat.
but this door is made of thick metal.
I can see an old wooden deck. It looks a bit like a pirate ship.
Yeah, I bet.
Interesting. Can't look around,
Door
can I?
is
For
firm.
once,
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear it.
Okay. Don't think I can do anything there. Oh, there's another hidden door here.
We can't get in there right now.
That's okay. Right. I have many questions. Let's talk to oh, is that like a clue? Oh shit, I didn't mean to get all those clues. I'm not paying attention to them. I promise. Let's talk about the locket.
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
It opened.
You really think we should open it?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
Yep. What's in world? LL? That's not right.
Oh,
So we opened her locket. Oh, look, we've already done all of these. Or are they not important? Like, they don't give us any extra flavor. I guess we already did them, I don't know.
the compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got two half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No?
Oh, well, we did.
I guess that's the previous game as well.
An effigy of Dansome Dirk? Or doth it bear the form of former fallen captain?
Technically, neither.
Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Dansome Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost? She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper.
Oh.
Both she and I hath mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
You've been planning this for a while then.
The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought. I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak.
Do you remember when Cynthia first got hold of this?
I saw her running from the bridge, all pages clasped in hand.
Where was she taking it?
In a hurried hurry haste, she was bedchamber bound.
Wait, all pages clasped in hand?
Yeah.
Both pages, surely.
But mere semantics, sir. There she is.
Who?
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
When?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
If you've never seen her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh.
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress.
Hmm.
This is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guess correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone.
Yeah, he's salty about the small article.
A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship in the background.
No, it's
What
this
about it?
creature here.
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt. Dusky box of dark allure, I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this.
A teeny tiny town of toys, or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house, right there.
Your house?
Yeah, the theatre, where I lived.
Cute.
'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her, and know the truth at last.
You like us and all
Do
the...
you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul.
I don't think I could put up with her for like too long. It's just...
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madam Tadpole, number 5. The Still Waters.
Tranquility. Resistant to change. Hiding a dangerous secret. Ability? Okay.
Tranquility.
Likened to the
Hold
orchard
on.
oak. I ponder,
I don't see why
maybe I
not.
should
What's
cut
that?
Madam Tadpole.
Tranquility.
We only get one chance?
An actor or a mage in guise who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strengths divorced from skyward
Mind
source.
of a cuckoo, yeah.
Skyward source.
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansom, number 8, the shiny penny.
Capitalist greed. Being easy to greed?
Capitalist greed?
I don't know if we get any of these, like... He's so British. I hope you don't think I'm like that.
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She
You.
needs herself.
I'm following.
Yeah.
A time descent in chamber dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected. My lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zachariah Zephyr, number 3. The Entangled Dream.
Deceiving yourself, losing your way, over ambition. Over ambition?
Over ambition?
I did Kaya, yeah. UPS should be fine.
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7, The Empty Inkwell.
Apathy.
Apathy?
Like jagged face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent. Sleep a scant solace, bedevilled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man. Doomed to dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, The Turning Wheel.
Taking control, a change of fate, meeting your destiny. The turning wheel. Change of fate?
A change of fate?
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims, like how he talks to a wooden stick.
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, The Broken Compass.
Being lost or trapped, making immoral choices. The dismissal of guidance. Dismissal? Guidance? Or trapped?
Feeling lost or trapped?
I can't tell if I'm getting these wrong or there's just no, like... She doesn't give a response, period.
Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealty's won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing, full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she in law and title holds its name.
Is that so?
Yeah, 'cause she
Cynthia
faked the
Seafoam,
documentation.
Number 6, The Leaden Crown.
The leaden crown is right. A poisoned chalice.
Poison chalice.
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace?
Yeah.
That's a locket?
Must
Andre.
be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Ah.
Mariana Moon, number 9, The Half-Hidden Moon.
Reclusiveness. Disingenuousness. Being incomplete.
Disingenuousness? You look kind of pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth in dolls, of effigies, of twins.
Okay, sure.
of gloss and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what if aught doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Huh.
Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4, the unblinking eye.
Fear, resolve, obsession. Fear.
Fear?
Damn. Right, so we've asked about all that. We've done all of that. Let's leave here for
I
now.
wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Can't hurt to ask.
Go later.
I guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
Yeah, I want to do that first. This is how British people talk. It is.
It's Sim's
How
bed.
can you
It just
tell?
has her energy. I hate to pry, but
Open it. It's a deed of ownership that's been signed by many different people. Who are all these names? Originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be presented as proof to one's ownership of the property in Silkworm on Sea, known as Stonetop Inn. The following individual is now registered as the Stonetop Inn's certified proprietor and landowner. Magnus John Drummond. I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up, as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. Okay, so they're talking about the wound. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the dearest Selena decommissioned. And that was the submarine's name, I think? It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for our cargo, the bell and the boy are in my room, and I've returned the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Interestingly enough, Mermaid's Tongue was the original title for this game. Please try not to dwell on it. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm tonight. I'm giving you the inn in your name now. Hopefully I'll see you again, Felicia. Okay. If this would be how British people talked, I'd drop out of uni with the first. Right, so we still can't access these rooms. So I guess we should do more interviewing. It's been a while since we talked to her, so let's do that. Yeah. Suspect or clues?
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
did Cynthia say exactly how it broke or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically. Silkworm on sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
You know, I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath toy with little legs that kick when you wind me up.
I'd buy it.
I kinda wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world. I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches.
Hi Brad, how you doing?
It's custom made. See the S emblem on the epaulets? And on the back?
S for what?
Seafoam, obviously.
So why isn't Cynthia wearing it?
I guess she'd rather keep it preserved.
Take care, Zenovi. And if you're worried about missing any of this, it's all going to end up on YouTube as a video.
Magnus really wasn't one for record keeping.
Well, he did make a few entries, though.
Looks like it's just each time someone new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. human interactions, relationships. It's what he considered most important.
Interesting.
Magnus used to let me steer. He even taught me how to do it.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't know about that.
I bet he was.
Looks like Mortuga chose to use a typewriter for this.
To make it more official, maybe?
It's more that he didn't like writing by hand. He'd even sometimes ask me to write things for him.
Like what?
Oh, just little notes, you know.
That's suspicious.
Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo, and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike, is that it?
No,
I'm kidding.
For the record, I don't think it looks like you.
Right, it doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair.
She's
the
great, right,
outfit.
Tom?
You like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type.
I'm with her.
There it is, on the left-hand
Yes.
side, in the big tank of water.
What is it? Some kind of sea creature?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a sea creature.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Where would it live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Where?
You're standing on top of it right this second.
Do you know what's inside?
No, it must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Now I really want to know what's inside.
Is it the real deed to the submarine?
Magnus carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life. It basically only shows the buildings and people that were relevant to him.
I noticed Mortuga himself isn't on there.
No, I think he's somewhere else. I'm surprised Sim let you see it. She's normally pretty guarded about it.
Do you know why she wears it all the time?
It's some kind of family heirloom, I think. The Stone Top Inn. That's where Magnus lived, back before the submarine.
He lived in the inn, but he wasn't part of the Stone Top family, surely.
No, I don't think he had any family in the town.
Interesting. Okay, let's ask about suspects. Let's start in reverse and go this way.
Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare, like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare is starting to make a little more sense now, huh? I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right?
Is this gathering info or gossiping? It's both.
Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is...
That she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark.
She wanted it. She faked that documentation. I'm so sure of it.
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator.
Why specifically Mortuga, though?
I really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Wow.
Kind of creepy, sneaking into your room at night.
And where would you get painkillers on a submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say.
Love. I think it was love. Or a curse, or both.
Now, when Werman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
How to remove his curse, perhaps? Hi, Fries.
Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best. Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure. Cute. He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, I might be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
That's all the information on Dirk.
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why? What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kind of sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
Oh, you finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
Okay. So she wasn't always green. Oh, those are actually tattoos, Brad. Yeah, we found that out the last time we played. The gills are tattoos.
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
Chest down
It's
there.
a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease.
That's what she wants, you think? You know what? You might be right. So we didn't really gain much from that, fortunately.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get
You've been to Mirror World?
on
What's
reflection.
Yeah. It's a ladder.
I imagine.
Oh.
Or, you know, you could use it to...
I don't think there's much else in here, unfortunately. Okay. Now, I don't think we examined Zephyr's room very much last time, so let's have a look around, because I don't think I examined his room because I was rushing a bit. Yes, last time.
It's a weird glass bottle.
It is the hex bottle.
Yeah, I knew that.
Oh. Strange object floating in. Oh, what the heck? Floral smell gently emanating from within the bottle. It was found in the dream chamber.
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
I mean, probably.
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
a-
I mean,
That's the same.
It's a weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
Of course it is.
Wind-up mechanism. Peculiar piece of equipment found in Zephyr's dream chamber. Large brass funnel is attached to the top of a pair of leather goggles. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them.
It's a big dome.
all the light coming from the top gets filtered through the pink glass. It gives the whole room a really weird vibe. A set of small glass bottles.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at poisoned perfume.
Oh. Drag the bottle caps and swap them to the correct droppers. A crimson hue upon the label. So, this one? The moon? Oh, look, that kind of matches it. Aerated with effervescent? I don't even know what that means. Exhales a curious vapor. Oh, that one's like stuck in there. That one's the vapor. Okay, so got this one and this one. Okay. Conspicuous X upon the label. So the eye goes in this one? Is that right? Gotta be. Gluttonous viscosity. So the hand is gonna be this one. Drips all with a hurried cadence. That's definitely not it. That's it.
Got it.
There we go.
Nice work.
Is anything going to happen?
Oh.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf. This one's not really a book.
Looks more like a magazine.
Caretakers Collective Quarterly Journal. Hell? Lillian's Locket. Silver Six Skull. The Mermaid's Tongue. The Golden Palm. Lillian Lucian was a witch of some infamy before her untimely end at the hands of a curse. Some say the locket protects from curses, others suggest it absorbs them, imbibing their power. The disembodied skull, the mysterious silkworm serpent, notably it has no eye sockets. That's the thing that they would like fish out of the ocean. Use discretion at several high quality fakes are in circulation. Made from unknown material, 90% similar to gold, the hand is said to be able to touch ghosts. Said to facilitate communication with she who lives beyond the veil. Requires a special key to operate. Both the key and the mermaid's tongue itself are rumored to be lost at sea. Name your price. Interesting.
A Ghost Rises Before Me by Joseph Jenkins.
The Magician of the Soul by Annabelle August. Divine Exolinguistics by Mary Morala.
It is Speaking If You Are Listening by Carl Cavendish.
The 7 secrets of
Onirology?
The 7 Secrets of Onirology by Edward Edmonton.
Prophecy
Oh
from
my god, I just saw
Parapsychology
something
by
creepy.
Halcyon Hardwick.
Yes, Tal, I just saw that out of the corner of my eye. That was creepy.
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't. Okay, no, I just saw it too.
I think I can
That's
see
probably
the human
okay. No, I just saw it
Okay,
too.
can I do anything with it?
A dusty old cloth.
I'm just gonna leave. There's something hiding back there.
I'll just take a look in this cabinet.
Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, I don't think there are any spiders. We're on a submarine, remember?
I do seem to need constant reminding.
Big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
If I had a penny for every time we go somewhere and there's big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
The cabinet's full of scrolls.
Can't think of an excuse not to read them.
They're too fragile, maybe?
Hell, just say they're blank. No one will know.
The cabinet's full of scrolls.
Can't think hell, just say they're blank.
Okay.
I can't see anything important on these shelves.
Good. Because I couldn't reach the stuff at the top.
What about this?
It's a weird crystal orb,
It is the fog ball.
if you say so.
The ball of fog. So, this is just taped on the back. Something's swirling around inside. Oh, hello. It's battery operated. Oh, we gotta go through all of these. Oh, what the?
Where do you get this from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkbath.
So it's for some kind of magic trick.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb of a sort. However, I am not using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is naught but folly and nonsense.
Right. But I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
Yeah, I don't really want to go through all of these with this guy, so what I'm gonna do is I'll push the story a bit more, and when like maybe in like the next time we play this, we'll do more of the like dialogue and catch up. Maybe we'll see.
You wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
Yes. Remove.
What? The bandage around the middle.
Why?
I'm just curious.
Remove the hat. Obviously. Oh. He's all shocked. Was that even helpful? I don't know if that was helpful, I'll be honest. Okay. Well, I don't think I gained anything from that. Weird.
We can't get in there right now.
Yeah. Go back here, is that? Can't examine this. Try this room. Is there anything of interest in
Hey,
here?
it's a kitchen.
We didn't have one of those last
What?
time. Nothing.
No?
I guess this is the mess.
It is kind of a mess, yeah.
Hmm.
The ladder leading back up to the parlor.
Okay. I guess all I can do at this point in
Can't
time
go outside right now.
is just continue to interrogate the crew members. So let's go. He's the person like I'm quite suspicious of at the moment, but also her, to be honest. Let's go to Miss Moon. This.
It's a little mirror.
It could do with a polish.
You could do with a polish.
Okay.
It's a pizza oven.
No, it's a furnace. For heating the submarine.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there.
Ah.
Would not be wise to do so. Right. Still some object. Cornelius Kane. Oh. Oh, maybe we're supposed to talk to you about the cane now.
Oh?
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
Oh, that wasn't as helpful as I thought. Okay. Alright, we'll just go through him with him then.
Crystal ball. Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response. Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea. Requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do.
Based
on this, I wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing.
Do you know if Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head to get the shape right. There's some kind of pattern. It almost looks pictorial.
Does it mean something?
It might do. I imagine poor old Zephyr has been trying his best to figure it out.
Grip, what do you know about this document?
Ah, yes. I believe it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to Mortuga shortly after she first arrived.
The Indeed. Okay.
Bingo! Lydian's locket in the flesh!
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise.
Okay.
A quaint little pretense of silkworm on sea, as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself. Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
Mood.
Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town.
Are
there really only 2 characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky.
Yeah, I think he saw this thing and it broke him psychologically. Because remember, he wanted to be like an adventurer at first, right?
2 individuals in contention of the ownership, however, recent developments exposed. No, I don't like it.
No, what's wrong with it?
The wording. It's too vague. It could be about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and Mortuga, what would it be about?
I couldn't say, but I stand by it. There's a chance Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. Perhaps she oughtn't be captain after all. Sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick.
I feel like I should take that to the writer and see what they say. Maybe I'll do that. No, I guess we'll keep going.
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts.
It has puzzles in it, Fries.
Mortuga's log. Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Ah, here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, a merciful gesture indeed. Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing?
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the shipyard, I imagine. And two, I have no idea. He never seemed to have any money. I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say? That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure.
Oh, I'll find it. I'll find it, Fries. I'll get to the truth.
Remarkable. There we are. Cornelius, look. I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm.
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
Ah, thank heavens. That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to
He was hiding something.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
He's hiding something.
Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is, this little part sticking out the back.
No. I barely noticed it, to be honest.
Oh?
Oh yes, Mortuga's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
He's not... He's hiding a lot of information from us. Honestly, it looks like this.
We think Mortuga might have dropped this when he was killed.
You can think that all you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit?
Might have been neither.
You're suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Maybe.
Maybe somebody was carrying it, like Sim, and she dropped it out of fear when she found his body.
Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
One, Mortuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And two, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
I'm not
That
sure
seems
I agree with
strange.
that second one.
Yeah.
There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
You know, there may be something to that.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you make of this?
A message in a bottle?
There's a little drawing, too. Some kind of symbol?
To me, it looks like a diagram.
Where did this bottle come from?
I'm pretty sure Tadpole fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got all the stuff in her room, I think.
Well, that's a delightful little habit, isn't it? Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom?
Who's that?
I just made him up.
Oh, then no. Godric Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the silkworm serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary. Where on earth did you find this?
It was just lying around. Do you know what it is?
What I do know is that it belonged to Mortuga.
But you don't know what it was actually for.
I couldn't say with any academic certainty.
We know that was a key. Yeah, we got to be thorough and like check off all the boxes and.
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it.
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret.
From who?
From everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yeah, whatever was in there, I mean.
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
What, so keeping it secret was him being selfless, somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
Yeah.
This is from a ship's sail?
I think so.
Did you sell sails in your shop?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard, a few doors down. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. Yes, I noticed that too.
The missing murder weapon. Classic.
Any idea where it might be, or what?
Not yet.
Let's see here. Nope, doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events. Then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary and mostly guesswork. I'd imagine that gets him off the hook.
When it comes to doing puzzles, do you have a list of important things for each character? Not really. I'm sort of keeping like a mental track of suspicious activity and such.
Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together, they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Yeah.
Maybe they do form a set.
Ah, yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you.
He's seen it.
Is that a sun?
Probably. Although it could be a wheel.
Oh, yes, wheel tablets.
Cornelius tells me he spotted Miss Silk Moth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
What's it a drawing of, exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we? Ah, that's symmetry, I assume. And she's sitting on the cauldron, facing a window?
Looking out into the window. What here is that? It's a picture of her sat on this cauldron looking out into this window and seeing something looking back.
It's a little window and looks out into the endless dark void.
Why did you
I don't know.
There's a wooden panel.
Can you see anything?
No, it's too dark.
Nothing in there. Okay. I want to ask him about the paperwork now. Oh, we didn't ask about the people, the suspects. That's fine. This.
So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my type.
want to show you something. But first... ask her about this. I want to ask her about this.
Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Hey, John.
Sorry,
Gregory?
We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
Hey, Sim. Do you know anything about this?
Hush. Speaketh soft.
Okay? Do you know anything about this?
Nay.
Okay, well, while we're here, we might as well...
That
do-
little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth, and now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The cane didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but wood be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did. Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
I didn't know it had a name. Kindly
Hey.
close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
That face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not. 'Twas Cynthia who had it when first she came aboard. Something in it holds great weight, for her at least it seems.
But you don't know what exactly?
With certain mind I cannot say.
Take care, fries. Okay. Nothing new here then. Okay. We could talk to him about that. What we do. About the indeeds.
You found it, huh?
We did indeed. Indeed. We did indeed.
Yep, we got it. Good joke. Let's move on.
Why did you hide it?
I'm allowed to keep stuff under my mattress.
Is it yours? It doesn't have your name on it.
No, it doesn't. That's exactly why I brought it with me, actually.
Go on.
No. I'm
No.
done talking.
Indeed.
Oh, shut up.
That's very interesting.
Sim let you see her locket?
Do you know what's inside? Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets. Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Yeah.
Was it okay? There wasn't anything bad in there?
It's fine.
Okay, fine.
Weird. Family photo.
That's your mom?
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you two close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while.
After her mum passed away. Yeah, I know it was the day before yesterday was National Hot Dog Day. But that's a chili dog.
We can't go outside right now.
Ah, because we're deep under the ocean. I want to examine this.
Is that a bell?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
Heavy iron bell hanging above my tooth. That's no bell. It's got a fluid drive tip for a fluid socket with 6 fluids. I could maybe get my arms around it just about. I don't suppose you know what this is, a little part sticking out the back. Okay. So no, we can't do anything with it yet. But we've got information on it. Seems like. Seems like he was keeping it a secret. Okay. Fortune spent several years underwater. Later.
What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Something like that.
It's a treasure chest. Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
Oh, this is the radio toy. Can't do anything with it.
That's it.
What?
It's just,
you can reach him,
but
then I don't see the problem.
But we can't go through this door yet.
Most of the rooms, this door is made of thick metal. There's an old...
Want to take a look behind it?
An empty box. It's addressing to...
Go on. Say it.
Like a woman would have in her bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
Candles. They're caked in dust. What's that hanging on the back of the chair?
Bandages.
So this was Martuga's bedroom.
Technically, a lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
I guess all I can do then is continue to interview people.
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole. Come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half-mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't. Not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Werman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Werman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Werman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
Before you became a detective.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper.
Look, he has the gold hand from the magazine.
I guess Zephyr and Martuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
If I go back to the... Where is it now? This thing, his golden palm, he's got that. So I'm guessing each of these things are aboard the ship somewhere.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Werman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Werman's an author, not a journalist.
Ah, well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story.
Oh, maybe Mortuga suspected his death was coming, and so he brought him on board.
He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he'd disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out onto the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
And what had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out, but you know, perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea.
Weird. Hey Duke, how you doing? Could I get a shout for Duke, please?
Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Gorman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no.
I think he saw something and just completely broke, like mentally, and that's when he brought Cornelius on. I'm okay, Duke. I'm okay. I'm just hanging in there, surviving with this heat.
Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
Oh, it doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
He knows something. I think there's some kind of, maybe a curse on board, and the captain can't leave the ocean.
You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
I'll say.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations.
Thank you for subscribing, Duke. I hope you enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. We recently got a chili dog emote, so you can have fun with that. Thank you very much. I'm not sure if my mod gave you a shout out, but please, guys, go follow Wolf Dad Duke. They're very comfy, very nice.
I will say, in the last day or so, Symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And?
And then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
She was drawing.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask.
We'll go now. She was drawing the picture, her standing on the cauldron. Let me show you. Thank you, Fox. Thank you. He was drawing... Is it on the back of this? No. Damn. Where is it? This one. She was drawing this in the mess hall, and she showed it to Mortuga. Pipe.
You want to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
Why is she acting suspicious? Oh, what? And there's a numerical dial here? And buttons?
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
You... What?
It's a little tape player.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot. But why'd you even need... I've told you before. No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
What? Let's listen to that again. The tadpole's name is Tanya.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot. But why'd you even need... I've told you before. No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Hey, listen. Why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on. I know you don't have any better ideas.
That's... I've got to assume that's for the book, right? Because Dirk has been helping the other guy write.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
What? We need to listen to that again. This is her talking to the shadow on the other side, and it's definitely not Tadpole.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips,
No, it's a different voice, Kyle.
a forbidden query of what
I think.
may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That's got to be like the thing that the cauldron opening up, right? That's got to be the cauldron opening up, and the magician girl like falling off of it and like thudding to the ground. Static. No, I just thought if I like muck around with it, it might give me something else. Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh? What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
True. Okay, so...
Looks like gold to me.
No way. Real gold.
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it.
Weird. Okay, what should we ask her about? Don't know. Try this.
Well, that
Oh.
has to be a face, but it's not. It doesn't look like anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there.
Oh.
Listen, don't worry about it. Seriously.
She knows something's out there. He knows what it is. Okay, you want me to ask about the painting?
This here. That's the stone top emblem.
Oh, yeah. We saw it on the sign outside the Stone Top Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials. SS.
Stone Top C? Secret Stone?
C4?
Selena Stonetop.
Oh.
The owner of the painting?
The painter herself.
So Selena painted.
Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the dearest Selena.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The dearest Selena was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General Gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead.
Yeah. What about the bottle?
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
That reminds me, I want to go back to Tadpole and ask her about that. Like that specifically.
Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
What?
What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out.
Is he feeding something?
This pattern looks a bit like a dream catcher.
What's a dream catcher?
It's something you hang in your bedroom window when you're a teenage girl.
Bingo.
I see.
Shots fired.
Do you recognize any of these objects?
The mermaid's tongue, rumored to be lost at sea.
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh, no, not by name.
Maybe Zephyr was trying to get hold of it.
Yeah, maybe he was.
I feel like I should ask Zephyr about that. Maybe he'll point us in the direction of the bookshelf.
That belongs to Sim, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
It's something to do with her old magic act.
You might be right, but we found it in Zephyr's dream chamber.
Still? I told him to give all her stuff back. I'll have to have a word with him. If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Okay, do me.
You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel so seen.
This'll be interesting.
Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms, except the worms are other people's secrets.
Oh, I can't imagine what you'd get on me. I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject.
That's not what I was expecting. That was really funny. Okay. Let's go back here. Yeah. Let's ask you about this.
What is this, anyway?
It is what it says it is, a quarterly journal of listings and inquiries.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces, and that's gold, I'm pretty sure.
These numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value. Most transactions take the form of a trade, exchanging items of equivalent worth.
Oh, wait, so are these things that people have and they want to sell? Or is it stuff people want to buy?
Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe, and disdained by those who don't.
Those who believe what?
That such a thing could even exist.
Yeah, but you've got one in your bookshelf, so...
Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
Many things to ask this person about. Many things.
Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that'd belong to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's wholly possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
Yeah. Yeah. What about this?
The face from the ether. It must be.
What's that?
Tell me, where did you find this?
It was locked in a safe.
Was it now? Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
It's not ours to give.
No, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll bite. What's a hex bottle?
It is a glass container with a hex inside.
A hex like a magic spell?
I've been forthcoming thus far. Unusually so for a man of my nature. However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself, especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
What if we can prove it's got something to do with the murder, or the crime scene?
Well then you'd have forced my hand, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Now this is a talisman, surely.
On the surface it appears so. However, in this instance, I think the concept has been inverted.
A reverse talisman.
First talisman? Captain's log.
Magnus was fairly averse to record keeping.
He can't have been that against it if he bothered to write in the captain's log.
However, standard protocol would be for the captain to keep a record of every single day, whereas Magnus only filed a handful of these log cards in his entire tenure.
How long has this been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as I know. The conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course. Bottled sunlight. It appears somebody's looking to protect themselves from vampires.
There's no vampire on board, is there?
Of course not.
What about Mortuga?
It'd be a hell of a twist
I'll
if they
admit,
were.
it was a rumor for a time.
Imagine.
As good as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable. Inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
It's a Grim Reaper.
It rather seems that Cynthia is using the contract as a talisman.
A talisman? Like, as protection?
I did notice she taped it to the back of the chair in the control room, so it's like you can't go in there unless you acknowledge it.
Correct. The contract is a shield behind which Cynthia hides. The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before. There must be a connection.
Hiding something with it.
I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
Is that who she is?
Felicia, her name was.
And you met her?
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortuga never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
I want to try something. I'm guessing this is a clue, but I want to be sure. Let's try the dream helmet. Okay, so that is a clue button.
How come the goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce REM sleep?
Correct.
What's REM sleep?
That's the kind of sleep where you dream.
Aha. So what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on their way into your head?
Correct.
Oh yeah, dreams are transmissions from another dimension. I forgot.
But what's the point of filtering them? What does it do?
To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MP3.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
That's funny. Okay. Interesting.
Godric Grip's hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman.
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm pretty sure it would float.
He means an emotional anchor.
Oh, right.
It would float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh. You've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
Because he was in the ocean and he saw the creature and just like had a mental breakdown.
I stayed at the Stone Top Inn myself. Back then it was under the care of a woman named Felicia, but it seems to have passed on to Magnus sometime later. I find this strange, for he was not a member of a Stone Top family.
Maybe he fell in love with his boss lady.
Magnus built this himself, from the scant materials we happen to have on board.
So he made it while he was living on the submarine?
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular time in his past, back when he was living in Silkworm.
But you knew Mortuga back then, didn't you? How come there's not a model of you in there?
It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in it. I am unfamiliar with this. Where was it located?
It was in the captain's quarters.
Ah, then it is no mystery, for I have never set foot in that room. This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is not my place to make a comment. This magazine emanates a peculiar energy. Jealousy, frustration, even greed.
Interesting that greed.
Has the wheel always looked like that?
Like what?
With one side broken off and replaced with a different material.
It's never been my job to steer the ship, so I've never really taken any notice. Magnus and I installed this in the captain's cabin shortly after we left port for the first time.
Didn't he say he's never been in there?
It is exceptionally heavy.
Did Mortuga tell you why he wanted a big iron bell hanging over his desk?
He merely said it was an object of great importance and that he'd like to keep it close by.
Do you have any idea what it is?
He referred to it as a bell, Detective.
Yeah, just going by the shape. But it doesn't ring, so we're not sure.
You may be more correct than you know. Personally, I believe it is a bell. Not in the musical sense, but rather a diving bell, which is to say it's designed to be lowered to the ocean floor.
With a person inside?
I doubt it. It's not really big enough.
Very strange. Very strange. But didn't he say he had never been in the captain's quarters?
Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no. Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector. Surely you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect only one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and he's the actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
I have no interest in such a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery, 23%.
You know, Magnus never liked the name Tortuga Submarine.
Surely he was the one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it. All told, Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker.
But it was his submarine.
He was dismissive of that notion, too.
Weird.
It's a fine garment, is it not?
Has it been in the control room the whole time?
From the moment I first entered the submarine.
But it doesn't belong to Mortuga.
It does not.
Oh, it's been there the whole time. Mortuga didn't think he owned the submarine. So presumably, he took over after...
Did Mortuga make this himself?
Of course, much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his memories.
So he made the model ship and the model town at around the same time.
I believe so.
Interesting.
Fascinating. Some unseen entity is attempting to speak with us through the radio.
I think it's just broken.
Of course it's broken. That's precisely what opens it up to ethereal transmission.
Oh.
It's an incantation sealed in a glass bottle. Traditionally, you might bury such a thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What about if you threw it into the ocean? Would that do anything?
Likely it would have no effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way. It seems I'm not the only curiosity collector on board. This book, if it is indeed a book, has clearly got a story to tell.
LL. See that? Where have we seen LL before? Remember. But that looks like LL, but they've added like extra stuff on to make it more confusing. Oh, let's try and keep an eye out for where that LL was. What it was on. It was somewhere. And I think it's that, but somebody's like marked it up to make it worse, to like hide something.
This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper on board with him.
Only this solitary page. That belonged to Magnus Mortuga, but I suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely?
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin. Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stonetop Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Why couldn't he do it himself? He'd have been strong enough, surely.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're asking.
I don't think Magnus could leave the ocean.
It's the cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit. I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid. However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for the fact it's got a face. At least, I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few. A bit of light reading,
It's a book about a hex.
So I see. A charming pulp adventure by the looks of it.
Is it the same kind of hex that's in your hex bottle?
Let's see. No, they're quite different. The hex referred to here is merely an abstract form of curse that manifests, for the most part...
Sorry, did you just read the entire book?
Of course not. Just chapters 1 through 5. It seems our collective fate hangs on the outcome of your investigation.
I guess.
This is a good thing. It is high time for a shifting of the tides.
What do you mean?
There are too many souls aboard this ship, many of them seeking things they shall not find.
Got all them done. While we're here, we may as well do the other characters.
It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her way to the Mortuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She may just. I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course of this endeavor that she began scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know. I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Mortuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Mortuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research.
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world. They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists, and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
So then how did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen? Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber?
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her transmission could be analyzed, interpreted, it would be an unparalleled discovery.
Her?
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know. A being known only as the Mermaid.
A person?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct.
That just gives me a lot of questions.
I have a curious observation about Mr. Worman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Mortuga.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Worman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Worman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
Inspired. He was inspired for his book.
How did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point?
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it.
Oh, he
Their
wanted
disagreement
to become...
was something to do with navigation.
Yeah.
For my own sake, I stayed out of it.
Yeah.
It is no mark against Cynthia's character. She is a sharp young woman and capable engineer. But I was wholly surprised to learn that she had become captain.
Did she never say she wanted to be captain?
On the contrary, I was aware she'd held such aspirations, initially. But I was under the impression that her campaign had ended in failure.
Meaning?
That Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut them down.
Yeah, and that's why she faked the document.
It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person?
Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
I first learned about Symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater. On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show, but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke of someone with a close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself. And speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned two things. First, and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. She was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality. She held a yearning to understand that which could not ordinarily be understood. A woman after my own heart.
What was the other thing? You said you learned two things.
That she was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna Hall. The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work. But she had no family, nor any other connections. She had nowhere else to go.
So you invited her to come live on the submarine?
To put it simply.
Did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
Everything she could carry.
Why? Was she going to keep working as an illusionist on the submarine?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
I notice she's not here anymore.
Her tenure with me has come to an end. She has moved on to pastures anew.
There's something suspicious about Zephyr.
Suspicious. My favorite character is Sally. He's sweating. The Dream Doctor.
Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
The only thing I found at the crime scene that belongs to him and his dream experiments is the purple... I just want to be sure. The moon vial. If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit. It's not my place to muse upon the things in the dream chamber. The dream chamber. See, she knows it's from the dream chamber. Sleep aid. Yep. Yep.
That has nothing to do with my research. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The moon label?
A moon label? Yeah, let's do
That
that
has
again.
nothing to do with what
Okay.
makes you so sure it even belongs to me.
The smell? Color of the liquid?
The smell. According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
The smell of the moon via liquid is connected to Zephyr in some way. Well, the dream helmet, surely? Maybe?
I think we'll circle back around to this.
Yeah, so it's not that one. Is there a clue with the same smell? Well, it'd be ship in the bottle, right? Because it's got the purple stuff in there. I don't think there's anything else I've got that has a smell. Take it. Because that's got that thing there.
I think we'll
No,
circle
so it's
back.
not that. Okay, something with a smell. Is it the hex ball? Not this, is it?
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The Hex bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
Interesting. Okay. What's the deal with the hex ball? An eyeball. A sea creature. Hex ball contains a sea creature. But it was stolen?
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, but it was stolen. Almost. Maybe just change one.
Change one thing. But it's fake. It's dead. And it can talk.
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, and it can talk. Almost.
No.
Called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside.
His name is Hex. I've had him since I was a young boy.
Not to be rude, but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night, and during the day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
Yeah, the internet cut out for a second there, Kyle. The hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research because the sleeping hexapus is an image of his dream. From a oh, we can get like a closer look. Oh, it's a person.
Pure subconscious projection, unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original. And then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
Oh, did I get that wrong then? There's definitely something or some. The same shape as one on the dream helmet. Well, that is, yeah. The funnel. The funnel is the same shape as the one on the Dream Helmet, same size. It's different to the one on the Dream Helmet. It is different to the one on the Dream Helmet, but it is the same shape as the one on the Dream Helmet.
Right. The Dream Helmet's clearly just a scaled-up version of the Hex bottle.
Yeah.
Specifically, scaled up to human size.
Who was Zephyr using the Dream Helmet on? Magnus.
We heard Mortuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the Dream Helmet and lays on your weird chair thing. And then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep.
And as he dreams, the Dream Helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to...
Where does the Dream Helmet send the dream spirit energy? The Stone Cauldron? Is it the Stone Cauldron? You think it sends it to the bottle? Maybe it's the underwater photo. You think it's the bottle? Where does the Dream Helmet send the dream spirit energy? Oh, because it can like envision the image? Maybe. Try it. Hi, Infa. Because it can show an image of the dream. Hey, Foxy. Thank you for the sub, Andre. Thank you, Andre. Thank you for the 3 months.
That's not right.
Oh, it's not the bottle. Yeah, I lost connection for a second, Nix. Maybe this, because he did like borrow it from her. Yeah, it is this. Oh, Hype Train started. Thank you guys. Thank you. What's the connection between these two clues? This filter. And this antenna. This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball violently explodes, receives the dream energy.
This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the dream energy.
God, I'm so clever.
I think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass, however briefly.
A face?
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil. Unfortunately, I have been unable to consistently replicate it.
Did you make a record of it?
I thought I did, but I can't remember where.
Where did Zephyr make a record of the mysterious face he saw? The mysterious... Could be this. Hi, Fries. No, he doesn't have a camera, Kyle. Was it in the... Because there was a picture inside the golden... Missing like a whole bunch of stuff. Zephyr didn't draw this. I don't quite remember what's inside the pocket. Not gonna be that. Oh, is it? No, is it the face on the back of the caretaker's journal? It's that. Zephyr made a drawing of the face that he'd seen in the fog ball.
There it is. Irrefutable evidence.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr, but,
The fog ball reflects the face of whoever used it. The fog ball was designed to show that exact face.
the fog ball was designed to show that exact face.
What do you mean?
Do you have any information about the fog ball's purpose? Yeah, it's here. Fog ball appears in the illusionist photo, but it's displaying... And it's displaying the same face.
But what's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
A certain voice, I think. I don't know.
A certain voice.
It's definitely you.
A fog ball is designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for symmetry at once.
Wait, we don't have to.
Because we have this. Which part was Sim's voice? Remember.
I'm sorry. Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him?
Stargazing girl stares.
We have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born.
I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right, and the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Motuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
That would be this. Mortuga had the glass dropper from the moon vial.
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime, 1 floor below.
That was really fun.
So, Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
Interesting. Very interesting. Right, I feel like that was a really good part to like pause it for now. We did like our first like not interrogation, but kind of, and that was really, really fun. But we're definitely going to keep playing this. I like it a lot. This is a really, really cool game. The cauldron is a trapdoor to the... I don't think so, because... Because it... I mean, there is like
There's
a grate.
drain along the back of the room.
It's actually not a drain. Not right now. It's closed up.
But the blood.
I don't think it's a trapdoor, but there is like a drain down there, so... Okay, and we've almost done 5 hours of stream. So let's wrap this up and go raid somebody. Make sure it's really good. Oh. How do I go back? Quick title. It's a really good game, Nix. I'm loving it so much. There is like a previous game in the series, but I never ended up playing that one, so maybe we'll come back to that in the future. But I hope they do more. I really want to see more from this series. Okay. Do I have the ending button thing? What does this work? No, that doesn't work. Oh well. Guess I'll fix that later. Good read. We haven't rated Zito in a while. Have a look. Crimson. Decker. Zito. The Genic. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got an email about that game as well. Been a while since we rated Zito, so let's raid Zito. Yes, it is Fries, but thank you for hanging out for so long. Thank you. Yes. Zito is playing Pathogenic, which is a... How can I describe this? It's a bullet hell where you play as like a microorganism and you like upgrade it and get different parts on it. So do you want to... I'll just show you it. That's probably the best way to do it. So you get to like add all these like organic things on it and stuff. But yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much. We do have over 1,800 videos on the YouTube channel for you to check them out. They're all free. I will be back tomorrow, be doing some VR streams, a VR stream. So look forward to that. But until then, I've got social media platforms, Twitter and, you know, Discord and all those fun places you can find me and check me out.